We'll try that. There we go. Okay. My bad. Okay, let's turn that down just a little bit. Alright, sorry. Before I was so rudely interrupted by not speaking, I was saying I played the wrong song. Usually that's the last song I play. And I usually stop it before the people start singing. Cause it like just kind of throws away the SpongeBob vibe. But yeah, I realized I played the wrong one, and when I came in, I'm like, well, I guess I'll just let it keep going. All right. Um, I update. I fixed the aspect ratio on Danganronpa, so hopefully that will fix the problems we had before. All right, let's give it a shot here. What? All right, we're gonna see if this crashes the game like it's been doing. Game morning life. So we are probably, like I said last time, I think we're a day or so from um from a murder. Maybe today, maybe the next day. I would say it's probably not today. We were supposed to go to breakfast meeting. Sorry, this stupid chair. I got a new chair. So I was gonna buy a new chair because the one I had from, uh, spoiler, I stole a chair from work, and it works fine. It has no back to it, or it has a back, but it's not very high. So I was hurting my neck, and so I was like, I should buy a new chair. Maybe when I next time I get paid. And I was dropping my kids off at school, and someone had just put a chair out like by the road, and this chair is perfectly fine. Like, it has tape on the end of the arms, but there's literally no tears underneath it. Like, somebody just put it there for a texture. But it's got a super high back. It's got a pillow built into it. It's got a footrest in it, which I did not know about. You just pull that out and flip it out, and that's nice. And the back, it raises and lowers, but the back also has a second paddle where it can adjust and lean back pretty far, or lean forward, and the arms go back and forth with it. So I was like, oh, fucking neat. Like, that's one thing down. But I'm trying to get used to it because I'm so used to like putting my head up against the wall, and then I'll just slam my head into the pillow in the back of this chair. So there's that. Look at that, I told the story finally. I'm working on it. This isn't exactly the game I can like play the game and chit chat with. It's I need to find a better game for that. But I like this game, so whatever. Alright, let's get into this. Nothing had really happened yesterday. We're at breakfast meeting. Okay. So, Celeste. I never know how to start these fucking voices. Taka and Kyoto are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
Well, may as well just forget about that guy.
So,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin? That might catch his virginity. Look, man. Out of all the people who fucks, I don't think you're very high on that list. So just watch your tone a little bit. Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Yeah, you were born this way. Yeah, that's right. Taco went Ultra Instinct. And swearing like a cartoon character. Yes. Yeah. I don't give a fudge. Dude, I didn't know, as a kid, I didn't know what the word fuck meant. Like, cause, you know, my parents are pastors. So, you know, I kind of grew up a little sheltered from that, except not really, because my dad was in the Navy and my mom is Italian. So, you know, those words were flying around my house. I just didn't know what they meant. So, when I first heard the word fuck, I was taking the trash out to the road, like the same day the garbage guys were coming. That was maybe like 7, 8, and me and my brother were bringing the trash cans up, and we had a dog with us. And as we're bringing them up, the garbage men are all like on the street. So we're bringing them up with us, and my dog Harm, she she starts barking at the trash men. And dude jumps out. He doesn't see her, and then she kind of like jumps out of the bushes and is barking at him. He grabs a bat from the truck. And he doesn't hit her with it. He just points it at her and says, "Get that fucking dog away from me," as he's like trying to scramble back into the truck. So, you know, it's like I'm trying to tell him at 7 is like, no, she's okay. She's not gonna hurt anyone, and she wasn't. She's a great dog. But I walked down back to the house, and I told my mom about what happened. And I told her, it's like, the guy's like, "Get that fucking dog away from me." And her head snapped backwards. And she's just like, "Don't you ever use that word." It's like, what? What does it mean? And she's like, "It doesn't mean anything. Go away." Like, okay, thank you, mom. Another time I said I had hurt myself, like I think I fell, and I said shit. And I was like probably 10. And she yelled across the house. She's like, "Watch your fucking mouth." That's the kind of house I grew up in. There was a lot of irony and, well, it's really hypocriticism, but a lot of irony. Alright, let's do Jimmy's voice. Wait, can you really catch it? Oh yeah, return. No, it still doesn't work. Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. It didn't work. I turned the aspect ratio down so that it doesn't even fit my full screen now. But it didn't help. I'll just have to make it smaller, I guess. Oh well. Well, I'm out of idea. Yeah. Oh, well, it was a good idea. Because I did a playthrough. I turned the aspect ratio down, and then I went back to one of my previous saves. And I just kind of scrolled through dialogue. I walked around and talked to Static again about the 3rd floor being open. And nothing happened, so I don't know. But as soon as my hands approached my food... Oh, she's back. Huh? That voice? The doors to the dining hall exploded open, and a figure appeared. They're here.
So in the end...
So, it is you, Genocide Jack. And...
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
Yep.
I'll give you a hint. Wearing red lingerie today.
Huh?
I don't think anyone wanted to know. Yeah, thanks. Hold on a second. Huh?
Have you reached that certain age?
Oh, what's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out with big on top and try to look thinner down south.
You SOB!
Can you stop for like a minute? Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. You don't. Oh my god. What? You dunk them in milk every night or something? What does that mean?
Ooh!
Well, you could check the report card to check if that was more accurate, or if that was accurate. What was accurate? What did I say? What did I... I completely forgot. You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. Oh. Oh! Yeah, you're right. Why are... I hate that that's a thing. I mean, I know why it's a school thing. It's like, you know, but... I don't have to know that. Story? Story that nobody bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Oh yeah, you don't know about it, because you're a dipshit and you don't deserve nice things. Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Jill should probably not know. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you? So he plans on us getting out.
What?
He has hope we'll get out. But this isn't a democracy, or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? What? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that. No,
I see.
she's got a point. Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? The men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward. Man, you have been reading a lot of poetry, huh?
What the heck?
That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice? It seems I'm unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. Damn. That is a tight lyric. That doesn't make any sense. No, dude, you just don't understand. That's good. Notice that Makoto didn't disagree with Celeste about talking. Yeah, he didn't say that she was wrong. She just said you didn't. Or he just said you didn't have to say it like that. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
What?
ran away? Now he's running hard to get, I see. Wait. So, oh my gosh, this chair. I'm trying to. So, at the end there, what was that all about?
Uh, um.
Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Well, asshole. This is what happens when you don't want to join in on the group activities. Yep. You don't want to play ball? Don't get upset when you don't get a turn. Oh, I dropped my phone. Hold on. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, then went back to our rooms. Hmm? What to do today? Alright, let's go find someone to hang out with. He's the kind of asshole that gets confused when he gets picked last for dodgeball. Yeah, it's like, I don't even want to play this game. And he bitches about it the whole time. And then when he doesn't get picked, he's like, what the fuck, you guys? Don't you understand what a good team player I am? Alright. Let's see. Who do we want to hang out with today? No. Maybe. Sakura and Hina have been staying together pretty tightly. Art room. Who else do we have? Was that everybody? Oh no. Oh yeah, okay, that's everybody. Let's hang out with you since you're genocide right now. Okay, I need to go. Not that way. Where is she? Past 3. God, this freaking room hurts my eyes. No, Hades. Alright, 3F. 3B. What you got?
Yes.
You have to hang out with her a couple times before hanging out with her as a serial killer. Oh. Oh, I didn't read what that said. Shoot. I was like, I'm so happy to be back to my normal self or something. Banzai to this personal freedom. Oh, we can just hang out with her now. What do we give her? Shears? I guess we could give her shears. She has her own, but like, I wonder if she'd like them. Let's look at our gifts real quick. Oh, something I found out. We don't have to go find the store. We can roll stuff at the on the main menu. one of these. I wonder if she would like any of this stuff. I don't have any more pens. Red costume. What is this? It resembles some sort of Yeti creature. School crest. What to give you, what to give you. Let's go to the prize counter. Let's go get some new stuff. She likes the t-shirt? Alright, we'll give her the t-shirt. Whatever.
Yes, yes.
Oh, the Cat Dog magazine. I want to save the Cat Dog magazine for Celeste, because I feel like Celeste would like... No. Right, it's not about... Okay. I don't know. Maybe that doesn't matter, but Celeste was talking about wanting new magazines, so... I want to save that for her. Ah, it feels so nice being able to act like my normal murderous self in public. Yeah, Burnseye. Okay, let's talk to you. Perfect! I was starting to get totally irritated at not being able to kill anyone.
My beautiful scissors!
So if I can't kill, at least I can beat the ever-living crap out of something. Her fists flailing. Right? Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack? Yes, give her a present. I was told that you like Jimmy Eat World. I mean, Jimmy Decay. A present? Out of nowhere? I'm not making that noise. I'm getting all flustered. I get the impression she liked it. That's good. Oh. Oh, I don't get to talk to you. I thought I would get to talk to you. Oh well. Can I hang out with someone twice in a row? Where is he at? We're gonna find Taka and see if we can hang out with him now. Oops. He's in the laundry. Can I talk to you now? I knew this was gonna happen. Who's got a problem with who my friends are? We're gonna have a little chat. Come on. I want to talk to you. You seem mildly more interesting now. You have to complete Toko's free time event before advancing Jill's. So in essence, you just wasted a present. Awesome! Cool, cool, cool. Hey bitch, give me back my t-shirt. I know you got it. Give it back. Give it to me. It's mine. I want to talk to your friend. Stupid. Alright then. If we can't go that way, we just wasted a hangout event and a present. Who do we talk to then? really only 9 people left alive. Huh? After this next one, there's gonna be half the people left. Like, besides me, because I assume I can't be killed. Alright, let's see. Map. I'm going to hang out with Sakura again. Do I have a gift for Sakura? I don't think I do. Sacred Spig Tree. We're gonna get some more presents. Seeing as they just wasted a good opportunity. It's not like I'm short on money. Oh, I'm a little short on money actually. 3, 2. Ooh, perfume? I assume. This is probably gonna be a clone. Oh, what is that? I wonder what would happen if I just put one in. Oh, nice. Hair clip. A skull? Okay. I need something, like, worth it. I'm running out of coins real fast. We're just gonna we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna call it. Ooh, is that armor? Oh. Give it to me, give it to me. A bow. That would probably go to Hot Topic, who is no longer among us. Alright, probably get going. Okay, let's look at these. I'm sure that armor plate thing I could give to Kitten Hair Clip. Blueberry perfume. Very popular with men these days, but to be honest, although it does attract the ladies, most guys hate the smell. Yep. Most of the perfume, not perfumes, but colognes that my wife likes, because I don't wear a lot of cologne, but if I'm gonna wear cologne, it's the stuff that she likes and makes me smell like hairspray. Quality chinchilla cover. What? A dark red seat cover. Its refined design is intended for only the most elite clientele. What? Chinchilla like the animal? Is it a bike seat? Or like a exercise machine thing? What is this? Alright, what else did I get? Crystal. Oh, it is a crystal skull! Skull carved from pure rock crystal. Some think the skulls were created hundreds of years ago, perhaps with alien intervention, and considered them in parts. There's another one considered in part. Is it this? Yeah. Project Zombie. Oh, it's a movie. Oh, a game. A mature game designed for the fun plane, where a former runaway model takes zombies as slaves in a post-apocalyptic world. It's been out of print for a while. Okay, that's something for big man. Voice-changing bow tie. It's originally belonged to a detective who has the body of a child but the mind of a genius. Oh, is this oh, what is that show? Case Closed? Yeah. Case Closed. The ones where they have the really, really weirdly pointed noses. The bow tie lets its users speak in a variety of voices. Costume. Okay. Oh shoot, I was supposed to. No. There was supposed to be like armor. I was looking at. Buttons. Berserker armor. Here we go. Game. Donning this armor bestows the wearer with immense power, but at the cost of their soul and senses. I assume she would like this, so I'm going to go give her the Berserker armor. Yes. I think the Crystal Skull is good for static. I agree, as well as those golden airplane things. Where is... Where is she? She's in the hallway. No. She's in the dining hall. Yeah. Come here, big lady. Hello. Did you need something? Yeah, let's talk.
So then...
I just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break. Exercising in the kitchen? Would you like to stay and drink a little bit? Excuse me. Sakura and I sat down for a tea and a calm, relaxing conversation. Yes, definitely. I sure hope she likes this armor. Otherwise, I got nothing. What is this? What is this? Berserker armor. Here we go. Oh, damn it! Damn it. Don't waste my time on unnecessary things. Damn! I thought you would like it. All that matters is finding ways to make yourself stronger. This would make you stronger! Uh-oh, I don't think she was too happy with that. Can I hang out with her again? Can I make it better? It's nighttime. There's something by the door. This piece of paper, it looks like someone slipped it under my door. Meeting in dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? Beautiful handwriting, Celeste. Kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. I'm going to go meet Celeste, I bet. It's either Celeste or Byakuya who has magnificent, dainty handwriting. He signs all his eyes and hearts. Oh, it's static? You have great handwriting, man. Oh, Makoto. Hero? Then the letter I found in my room. Yep. I wrote it. Oh shoot, I was reading what you said, sorry. Your handwriting is really nice. If you give the wrong present, you only waste time hanging out with them and the present you gave. He won't be mad at you or regress the progress. Okay, that's what I was worried about. Because, like, you know, I don't want to lose progress on people. That's fine. Okay. I lost two hangout events and 2 gifts in a day. That's fine. I'm not bitter. I don't care. I care immensely. Well, I was always taught that if you had been bad penmanship, read, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? Your grandma, I bet. And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by my shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
Serious?
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hiro. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be. But me and Hiro hurried into the dressing room. We have talked about Alter Ego in other cameraed areas. So do the cameras have microphones or not? As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
Yeah, that's what we were telling you. What'd you say? You wanted me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. Yeah, but I don't... It's hard. He makes it so difficult. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that?
What the
How
heck?
rude. How rude. A maggot like you has no way to speak to our heaven-sent master.
Oh,
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Yeah, me too. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So, what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
that's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he find a clue? What was it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? I bet the computer died. Just talk to people, I guess. Like I said, it's almost 10. Hurry up and spill it. Oh, whoops. I was trying to probably ask Kyoko what's going on before anything else. Okay. I'm curious as well, so long as it's not boring.
Honestly,
It is nearly nighttime, is it not? If we absolutely must converse, I would at least like to do it quickly. Alright, you know what, that's fine. I don't need to walk through everybody. It's gone. It's gone! It's gone. Gone. I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What? I bet asshole took it. I bet he took it because he was mad we wouldn't share our toys.
no way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh,
What? He's gone?
F you!
You can't be fudging serious. What did you do with it? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it.
However,
I was in the laundry room next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him.
without a doubt.
Mr. Ishimaru stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicion. Blah, 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 blah. You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big tickling sack of fat. Knows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have three more transformations left.
Damnation!
What I mean is, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong! It's you!
You're serious?
Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No. There's no way either one of them did it.
Huh?
Huh? Why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if Takara Fumi came into the dressing
What?
room. It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But...
Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Takara Haifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else. You're really helpful, fucking piece of shit. Shut up. You had nothing to add, and you added anyway. It reminds me of that one clip where a bunch of people are arguing about something that broke. Yes, that's from Parks and Rec. Oh no, what's his name? Oh gosh, I can't remember his name now, but yeah. The guy broke the printer, and Leslie, Tom, and the rest of them were all just arguing about it. I broke it. It's such a good scene. I should watch Parks and Rec again. Maybe I just need to stop waiting for a game. Like, me putting it down is what causes it to lag. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible!
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
Yeah, you may among us confirm. Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? Using fancy words doesn't make you less of a dick. If anything, it makes you more.
Gee, what?
I don't care! I don't
It's like...
care who... Someone... Anyone... Save her. Please. Rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill Bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just, please, give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they would have taken it. They wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear I will save her!
Using the power of love.
This is a school. As such, soon the doors to the Okay then. Sweet dream.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Haifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay then, let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Okay, so we've seen that scene before. Excuse me, I have to yawn. Who do I think is the spy? Alter Ego gone as quickly as appeared, we'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even then, it was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then, when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true... No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That's what scares me more than anything. Damn it! I threw myself into bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. The worst kind of asshole. The kind that is helpful when they want. Yeah. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
I mean, I guess that's true. people like idolize Genghis Khan, and that man
Good
was
morning, everyone.
awful.
It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially. Get ready to.
Today, we have to look for Alter Ego. Okay, first things first. To the dining hall. Well, it's gonna take me. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. When I found out what was waiting for me... Someone dead? Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anybody else showed up. But no matter how long we waited. So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been here a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
'Cause, I mean,
Hero and Celeste have never missed a day. Till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Oh man,
It would seem...
I was careless, too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There's no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive. Shit.
$10 million!
Okay, so I need to figure out A, who I think would be the spy, and B, who is dead.
I've prepared this graduation
C, I guess who
present for
killed them,
whichever
but
lucky student makes it
mainly
out
I
of
need to
here
figure out who's dead.
alive. What do you think? It's like totally.
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated them. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey,
We need to go look for people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
hey,
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
okay.
Okay, then I'll check the third floor.
anyway...
Don't take any risks. Anything happens, call for help right away.
But,
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
well then.
Okay then, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Alright, pause for a second. And Anakin's got... Yeah, people forgive Anakin real fast. You know who people don't forgive? No. All the missing students are playing an intense round of pool. Yeah, they're all in the break room. Okay. Okay, so let's figure out who we know is not the spy. Taka is not a spy because he couldn't take the laptop. Not even who's a spy, but at least who didn't take the laptop. Not a spy. Byakuya, maybe a spy. Mondo's dead, Leon's dead. Hifumi, not a spy, because he also couldn't take the laptop. Hero, maybe a spy. Dead. Kyoko, maybe a spy, but I really think it's a red herring. Jimmy, maybe a spy, could possibly be a spy, but is kind of too stupid. And also, she's the one who found the laptop, so probably not. Toko, I don't think she's in well enough regard to be a spy, like, mentally, but she has to go on the list because she is a possible. Sakura would be a spy. Celeste would definitely be a spy. Dead. Okay, so let's go over. Got Sakura, Toko, Aoi, Kyoko, Hiro, Byakuya. Okay. To be honest, Haifumi is probably the only one that is incapable of being a spy. Yeah. I don't know. You ever seen Paul Blart Mall Cop? Man gets around. He's sneaky enough. Alright. I just always come back to being suspicious of Hiro all the time. I don't think it's you. It might be you. It's probably you. Alright. Now we need to go figure out who's dead. No one's in here. Next classroom. Oh, there's a note. This is the desk. Oh, yeah. That's right. Let's see. Oh! Oh no. What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. Oh man. There's no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I even knew what was happening. Flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away, I saw her standing in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw... Who is it? What did you see? I'd better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing down the stairs. The rec room. What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. Oh man, I don't even get to guess. Oh gosh. Okay, we're gonna say... the Rat King is dead. Oh, what? It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Okay. No one's dead. Thank God. There's a door over there. They might be dead in there. Okay. Let's look at stuff first. Oh yeah, I never got to check this room out. It looks like some kind of decoration, but I don't have time to think about that. Yep. Locker. I don't have to... I wanna think about it. I never checked this room out. What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something? Say Justice 1 hammer? Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the front. Justice Hammer 1? That is the hammer that he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Was it Ifumi? Because this looks like a toy. A collectible. Oh, game. Oh, thanks. Thanks, game. Okay, I don't have time to think about this. So where do I go? Oh, I guess I have to talk to you. Makoto! Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I am not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, can't help but to call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground. Makoto! Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura! Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. When I woke up, I woke up this morning a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not over yet. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was so obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me and... And that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So, if it happened just after 7 o'clock... Oh, that was me, sorry. Then it was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. This is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did.
As for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So, you're willing to throw away all of your pride.
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Oh, wait, damn it. So used to playing the Switch. What do you mean, a serious problem? When I looked around the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. What? What? Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away. Oh my gosh. You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain, it would probably be faster if I just simply showed you. Show us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down. His digital camera. Oh, yeah. You don't mean...
Actually...
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it.
Huh?
Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I would fear it would do no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. What? Huh? What? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? He got kidnapped by a Gundam. As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So, this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
Believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed toward the stairs leading to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. We have to hurry. Makoto's in danger. Or Kyoko. Wow, I'm reading names right now. As soon as those words left my mouth, we all rushed to the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
Oh. What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, are you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen. Have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You've gotta be kidding!
Nope, nope. Sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you were just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi! Kyoko! If you can hear me, say something! Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Hmm?
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go! We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. When we opened the door to the library... Whoa! It hurts. It hurts! We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. That guy. Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did
So
you
he
say?
doesn't know what it is. What are you talking about? Oh, there's a second hammer. Whoa! That boy took a serious shellacking. I'm glad to see he is still alive. Sakura, hurry, let's go. Makoto's in danger. Makoto, I'm right here. Yeah. I can't read, apparently. Asshole is really rocking that eyeliner. He is, like...
What did you say?
Look at them. Clockwork orange types. Robo Justice? Oh, what did you say? Sorry, I didn't speak with Jeff. Get out of my way. glad to see you still alive. Okay.
Hmm?
This just keeps getting stranger. I'm seriously happy Hifumi's alive, but Robo Justice? It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. But this one is Justice Hammer 2? And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well,
A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey,
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Alright, let's talk to you, big man. That guy was Robo Justice.
indeed.
This Robo Justice you are referring to is... This is... What? Is it not? Is it not? Oh, okay. She was
What the
showing
hell
a
am I
picture.
looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah,
This is unforgivable!
that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. It's him! A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does he have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right. Let's go. Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor, so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm just still kind of dizzy, though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I suppose.
Good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should go get back to looking for that mystery assailant. Yeah, and Kyoko.
yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers now seem to be increasing in size. First one, and now two.
So in other words,
If there was a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume that it's bigger than the first two. Wow, you think so? You think so, asshole? Wow, wow, you're so intelligent and smart. Wow, I can't believe you. Shut the fuck up, please. Wow. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor. That's where the strange costumed man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. It must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago? Around 7:30. In other words, we still would have been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all had alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry.
Yes!
His black underwear is as black as his pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
what?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Since I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at that time. Meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Haifumi were attacked are the only two I haven't seen yet. Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? Haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she's supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Is this like taking the training wheels off? Because she was like helping me with the investigations a bunch. So, you know, first murder, second murder, I guess it would make sense that she's dead now. I don't want her to be dead, but it would make sense. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on! Kyoko was with us when we were in the dining hall, and when Celeste and Haifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them.
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
what?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch you guys up after I rest a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever's running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do? What
So,
to do?
what are we gonna do? Split up and look around?
Huh.
Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
Oh. I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up to the second floor, then. You bastard! You won't get away from me! We all shot toward the stairs. Must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well,
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and we'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything. It doesn't matter.
So then,
Then is ha, okay?
what are you saying?
Ha or doya? Or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so that we can hear you. Fucking Falcon Punch. Doya? I've never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot! Where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya! Cut to Sakura drop kicking Static, who's eating a sandwich and listening to music. Yeah, I kind of figured it was gonna be like Static, who's like, doesn't even know what's going on. We spread out in every direction to track down the costumed suspect. Where to look first? I guess we can look in the library again. And they're still here. Nobody's in here. Okay, cool. She found the noise. It has to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the third floor. Sprinted up to the third floor.
Everyone,
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
Ugh.
I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I had screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Oh, damn. We don't have the killer on our side now. Look at that Homer Simpson lip. Tough. Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Why for me? What was that?
Ugh.
It came from downstairs. It must have been Haifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into two groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. See, that seems much more interesting.
So then.
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. We will leave the capture of the suspicious individuals to Tako, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Haifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we had split into two groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go! We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. No. Is the Rat King actually dead? No way. Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this red was Haifumi. I did not think he was gonna die that quick. I think I guessed it, but I was like, I hope this is wrong. Damn.
No!
Ah!
What the?
Looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Haifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered after a certain amount of time.
Alright. What the... That was the body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means... It must mean Haifumi... Sorry, I'm getting a drink, hold on. My wife picked me up this drink from Jamaican restaurant near our house. It's ginger beer, right? It's called Bigga. B-I-G-G-A. Bigga ginger beer. Alright, it tastes good, but what a name. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that! When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had been on the floor after the last two surprise attacks. Hammer of Justice 3. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other two. Just as I suspected. One strike from that, and you are finished. Then the killer... There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him. The culprit must be Robo-Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But, wait. You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then, shall we go? I don't know if the game will load yet. She has seen too many dead bodies. Hina, snap out of it. Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We cannot just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Yup. Further down into the hallway. Alright. Way into the back of the hallway? That's what... Let's see. So, down the epilepsy hallway. Let's go. Gosh. So, physics? Oh, the door's open. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. There's some kind of presence. This presence is coming from over there in the back. Yeah. Go to the door. I leapt through the doorway. When I did, I found another nightmare. No way. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. No way! There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead.
DANGANRONPA.
Oh my gosh. Hifumi's body, discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body, discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to two nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. 2-for-1 special. The nightmare is this, the true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? What is she doing on the floor? There's another hammer. Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Dude, Soldier and Rat King in one shot. What the fuck? What is wrong with you? Why are you on the floor? Toko? Don't tell me. Toko too? Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. Oh, that's right. She's back in safe mode. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Haifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time, it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah!
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me. Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Haifumi's dead too.
What? Hey!
Haifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out.
Dead.
Of course! Come on! She's not dead. I am not that lucky. Fortunately for me, or fortunately for everyone else, he's still alive. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed to the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It just disappeared. Haifumi's body has disappeared? What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Haifumi's body was just there a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then we got back.
Indeed.
It must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're all going to die, just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there are 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders? Oh, fuck.
Hina.
Taka has been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
No!
Hina.
Calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. You're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be, Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forget. She's still unconscious in the equipment room. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. He passed out, and she refused to wake up. Jace could have carried her.
Huh?
So she's still unconscious?
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was up there, and you said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
Bastard! Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? And you have no right to blame me. Everyone, stop fighting! Right now, we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Hyakio, if something happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the third floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there... Oh, okay. Toko! Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed. Oh, the body's gone again! Shit! Shit! It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. Oh, what is happening? This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before. Great writing.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree.
Huh?
We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think we'll have to worry about that.
Huh?
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Haifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the third floor.
It is so.
After that, we split into two groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Haifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi,
Let's see.
which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a third murder. If they were to break that rule...
Shing!
I mince ya. Mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the two missing bodies. Two missing bodies. The two people that have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
what?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Oh, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative can't move forward.
So then,
Very well. Then let us split up and begin searching.
but
There is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I mean,
I know that. I think I do, but
Hina.
if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
huh?
Okay. Thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find who's the two missing bodies. Oh man, okay. We're going to check this one first. Fuck, man. This is a lot. They still left her here. Yes. Alright, leave her alone. Another one of these hammers. It looks like it's made of wood. It's even bigger than the others. Justice Hammer 4. Is this all the work of the suspicious individual? Tarps. There were 4 tarps before, right? Right? I think. This is a tarp. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. Nothing worth thinking about too much. Really? I thought there was another tarp. Oh. Alright, so did blood. Taka's entire body has disappeared, leaving behind nothing but a blood stain. Okay, but it's being dragged away. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's see if we see any more blood. Right, leave this area. There's really nothing to inspect. Let's go check out the nurse's office then. Let me downstairs, please. I better look around this floor first. Oh, okay, so I have to find something here. What is up here? Where's a place here where I can find a body? What is on this floor? Oh, shit. Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. The bodies were in the repository? Okay. Repository. What is the repository? What does repository mean? Equipment room, physics lab, classroom, maybe, rec room, repository. Oh, the art room area. Yeah. Are the bodies here somewhere? I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. I have no choice but to go inside. I guess that was the game giving me a hint with Celeste and Asshole. Oh, and when I entered, I saw... Yep, there was a tarp. I knew it. The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. Aha! The hammers! Oh, okay, so someone painted the hammers. Okay, so let's put some stuff together here. Someone made a costume in the art room and painted the hammers of different sizes. Um, they were seen kidnapping them by Celeste. Hmm. This one's hard. Oh well. Let's continue. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then heard the announcement for the second time. Oh yeah, because
A
now
body has
3
been
people have
discovered.
found the other body.
After a certain amount of time.
And so here we are.
It's the Monokuma file.
Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting
Now,
for you.
make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left to uncover is the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. It's all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Haifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this?
Damn.
Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Haifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Haifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. What the fuck? Son of a... What? No. What? Screw you, damn. Oh, Hifumi, I never got to know you intentionally, yeah. This wasn't... He's alive.
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Rat King, you should have stayed dead if we were gonna open up with that line.
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? Ah, that's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. Before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it. Go ahead, grab it, grab it, grab it. It's what you need, it's what you need.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it?
Yeah, tell me that
Who
information and
attacked
then
you?
grab the light.
Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
Wow. His eyes closed. And they never opened again. Oh, so he is dead. What the fuck? Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed on his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins. No calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat. Okay?
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Really funny to give him just a Ben Shapiro voice for the rest of this. You're going out of the way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has just become exceedingly boring. He said, Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people, even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going as far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden handles. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
that's fine.
Oh yeah, he did like burn a whole bunch of money, didn't he? Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this. Make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. What if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if the killer had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma
Be
appears!
rude. I'm here to answer your questions. What questions?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other
What if
words-
they each killed one person? So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then,
So you're saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. That would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget. No matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. The accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who the one blah blah blah. Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you will need to determine is
extreme!
the one true Blacken who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true Blacken? So just one person?
Well now,
That's enough of my explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the Blacken. Good luck to all the contestants. That kind of looks like my reaction. Yeah. Just, what the fuck? So there can only be one Blacken. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. Okay. So crack theory. They tricked the other person. Right? They repeated what Monokuma said. That only the person who does the killing gets to graduate. So if they both do killing, they both get to graduate. The person who devised the murder can't. The person who devised the murder is the one who needs to be figured out. So we are looking at trying to figure out who found or who decided to put the plan into action. Okay. So, if that's the case, I am starting to suspect Celeste. Celeste may have tricked Static into helping with the murders. She had to kill one, though. But then it's also the Robo costume. It's a really big costume. So that makes me suggest or suspect Jace did it. Or helped. Okay. So right now my people are Celeste, Jace, Static, and I guess Kyoko. But I think that's like a major red herring. But Static also might be a lesser red herring. But he's stupid enough to fall for this kind of plan. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, you don't think she'd consider a certain someone a suspect? What? You don't think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
what?
I'm offended.
Oh.
You? When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. When you woke up? Where did you wake up? Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You've gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Haifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Haifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not just gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about. Kyoko can't be connected because she has no friends, yeah.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. But all of us had an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Okay, so I got the Monokuma file. Let's look at these missing hammers. There are hammers. There's also 4 of them. So somebody gets 3 and 4. Maybe one gets 1 and 4, the other one gets 2 and 3. You know, one to do damage, another one to kill. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some look more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer's isn't dirty at all. And it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer. there another one of these? Alright, let's talk to you, I guess.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Well, what is it? After Haifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but...
We came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then,
Would you like my help? Sure. Let's look back on things. Oh, sorry. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And so after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room, on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Haifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Haifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office. What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, apparently she'd seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. I saw him, yep, he ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down the hallway and disappeared. And then... came from downstairs. It must have been... Haifumi! He's in the nurse's office! This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Haifumi's corpse. Which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
however,
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement playing right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Oh, sorry, wrong person. You, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who had just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that the corpse was, in fact, gone. Then we remembered... Man, you talk a lot. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. This time, Taka's body had disappeared. From there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the two bodies had apparently vanished. Yes, okay, I got it, we're here. And that brings us up to now. Looking back, things have certainly been active. If you want to look back at this case again, just let me know. Okay, thank you. I should not have said yes to you. Byakuya, do you really think Hiro did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died... Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words...
So there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kinda dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there's a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured out that if we could find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes to the fact that the culprit is a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing two people?
What?
Because the rule says if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate. So if you're the killer, your number one priority is to not get caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Oh, what's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. Yeah, he figured out there's two people. We did that already. We're smarter than him. Fuck him. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office, where he was discovered, to here, the repository. Yeah, on the third floor? All the way from the first floor to the third. and without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Mifumi myself. If I remembered correctly, Mifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Wait. We had people freezing in both rooms, right? Because it wasn't just Great Coon, it was Jimmy also. Right? Or did we leave her there? No, I left. And Celeste. Celeste stayed there with her. So maybe Celeste and Jimmy are partners? They may have moved him up, but they moved quick. That's the only other problem. I don't know. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something's different about his body versus in this. That's it, his glasses. Oh. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. Huh. But now, they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that, and why? That is an interesting one. They moved him with the power of friendship. Yeah. See, that's why I'm thinking these are people who stick together or were in the same room alone. The third floor is just a lot for two small people. Taka, he'll never move again. I couldn't hang out with him. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? There's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Okay, anything else? Let's do the cart. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. Kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Ah! Okay. So they use the dolly and the tarp to move them out. Wasn't this the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Look at that wheel. There's a blood stain on it. That's the streaks on the floor. Okay. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Okay. I think that's everything in here. Through the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. The door can only be locked from the inside of the repository, which makes me wonder, Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing body. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. So they were inside. But Hina claims that there was no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There's some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office, where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room, where Taka was found. Just checking the ceiling. Okay, so they were hiding in there already. But when they ran, nobody was able to get them. Celeste and Jimmy also went to the bathroom. They said they went to the bathroom. I don't think that's true. They probably moved his body and then came back and pretended like they hadn't moved. Let's go check the equipment room. Hifumi was still kind of alive before he was found in the repository room. So maybe in his delirium, he wiped his glasses. Maybe? Unless he's part of the murder? Like, he's part of the people who decided to murder. Maybe Celeste tricked him into helping her. She took that picture of him with the robot Gundam suit and the hammer. She whacked him on the head with the hammer. I'm getting dizzy, I gotta stop moving. Whacked him on the head with the hammer, took the picture to kind of like disguise it. He called it Robo Justice. It sounds like something he would know. They pin it on Hero. And then they go to kill Taka and pin it on Hero. And then when I don't know, I'm getting lost here. Maybe there are more than one accomplice. Celeste is an ultimate gambler, right? So she decides to pull a gamble with... she decides to form an alliance with Jimmy, but also an alliance with Rat King. She tricks Rat King into helping her kill Taka. And then she tricks Jimmy into helping her kill Rat King and move his body. I don't know. I'm running out of ideas. So out of that hallway. We've checked. Oh, genocide's awake. Hammer. What's just left here? Oh, I didn't read it. Sorry. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. There's some kind of tire marking going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There's blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Equipment room bloodstain, yep. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a scary mystery. Or still a what am I reading? Still a total mystery. I'm getting tired, man. Alright, Jackie girl. Let's look at the rest of it and then we'll talk to you. Huh? This part. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. And just recently, too. Oh, well. Very smart lady. Okay. Alright, let's talk to you. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Okay, so we got information from here, I guess. Just checking for a coin. Need the equipment room. Okay, we need to check the nurse's office. I feel like there should be something nothing here. Game. 2nd floor, 1st floor, nurse's office. Sorry, I wonder if anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here. For blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. Fake blood! Not fake blood, but not Hifumi's blood. I'm suspecting it's Celeste and the Rat King somehow. Rat King faked being hurt as much as he was. He ran upstairs to help her move Taka's body, and then she whacked him. No witnesses. I don't know. I'm so lost. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon. I can't inspect the blood, I guess. Trash can. Pokemon game. It's just a normal trash can. Oh, wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. That's the Princess Pudgy, whatever her name is. He knows who that is. But it's all covered in blood.
Oh,
Did you find something? Yeah, there's a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either. But I think it might be important. I'm starting to put this together. What else do we have? Just the camera, which is probably nothing, but it might give me a coin. Doesn't matter. Okay. Alright. Lie to me. If the game will load. What are you investigating, Celeste? Oh shoot, that was me talking, not Celeste. I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hero might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Haifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Haifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. He wasn't dead. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Haifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Haifumi in only a couple minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. They almost lined her face up in that shot. What about Haifumi's last word? It's a cover-up. It's a cover-up. They both decided that Hero would take the fall. No, okay, that's it. Yeah. Yeah. They decided that Hero would take the fall. I don't know how that would work for them right now, but that's what they did. 100%. Trust. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. Oh, you should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Reading in the dining hall. Is this the note Hero wrote for us? To get up and meet, right? I'll get a meet. You remember well. Well, the penmanship is pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Okay, alright, so Celeste gave him that note. Oh man. So she got him wrapped up in it too. So he said go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Let's go. game. Which one is Heroes Room? Nope. Looking for big hair. Maybe I passed it. Hero, Toko, Junko, Sayaka, Yakuya, Mondo, Makoto, Kiyotaka, Yoko. What the fuck? Where's your room? Am I blind? Am I stupid? Yakuya, Toko, Suguro, Aoi. What the fuck? Am I missing a room? What the Yeah, yes, hero. Oh my god, I'm so blind. I said the name, didn't I? And I walked right past it. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Yakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't actually complain if I don't get his permission to search the room, right? What's wrong with this camera? Do you see this? It's like bugging out. Surveillance camera, there's no point in worrying about it now. I don't know. I don't know about that. It's pretty fucking broken. Alright. I bet he's gonna be in the bathroom or something. Where's your trash can? Where is your trash can, sir? No trash can. What's the point of looking in this room at all? Alright, so there's nothing over there to look at for these boxes though. Just getting packages. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something. And something made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? He's got the Gundam. I'm really suspecting Celeste did all this, right? I pretty much think she did it. But did she really get multiple accomplices? I don't know, man. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait. These blueprints. Something about them bothers me. It's got bad handwriting. Robo Justice blueprints have been added to the truth bullet section. Alright. It's bad handwriting. He didn't make the plans for Robo Justice. Where's his bed sheets? It's a normal bed. Pretty much the one I sleep in my room. What else is there? Is that it? Yeah, okay. Let's check your bathroom. I soundlessly check the bathroom. There's nothing in here. Pretty grungy though. How does a bathroom get this dirty? Even get this dirty? Damn. Alright, so found Robo Justice. This is getting weird. Makoto, big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. The pool on the second floor is always just like what blows my mind. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Oh, I can't get over there. That's the second part. Whatever, man. Let's talk to Celeste. Oh, that's not who we're talking to. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man. I've had the worst day. Hero? I am positive that that is the suspicious individual that attacked me. Apparently, that ridiculous object is Hero. I'd ask Kyoko for details if I were you. Robo Justice finally made an appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko's the one that found him. There's a big locker room. We'll talk to you. I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool locker room. It looks like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never
it's
mind.
nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but but does she have any idea? Does she know people might think she's spying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Well, I have no idea. One second I was asleep, I don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Oh, well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice. Let's help. Took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. Took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Whew, free at last! It's kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero.
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear the costume. Wait, hold on a second.
Honestly...
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. How did you know the blueprints were in the room? That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put on this the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else.
What?
Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think this is going a little too far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean... Attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them.
Please.
What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be who could blah 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 blah. So who else could possibly be the costume attacker? She has a ruby rose jacket. Like that symbol on her chest really looks like Ruby's symbol.
What the heck?
I don't know. How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit. Okay, I think it's supposed to be without missing a beat. Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is?
You look like a dork.
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say.
Hmm?
I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
So you're saying, so Danganronpa predicted Ruby. Are they not made at the same? What year did this game come out?
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
The Japanese version came out in like 2010. Okay. Ruby started in like 2013, right? No, 2012? I think it was 2012. Yeah, somewhere around. So yeah, like I think maybe Monty saw that symbol. He's like, oh, that's pretty cool. Hey, I got an idea. Just like 2013. Yeah. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked the pieces up off the floor. Tried putting them on. It's no good. My arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to hit Firo's body exactly. You have a sewing kit, which means you might be able to do measurements on him.
But...
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Would someone, like, tell me? Alright. So, they built the costume. Rat King liked this hero, right? Robo Justice. He decided to call it that. Because he picked the name, it's got RJ on it, in real bad handwriting. And it's like a Gundam, which is something he's a fan of, right? He convinced her to make that costume and put it on him. Or, yeah, they both made it. It's got bad handwriting on the blueprints, and he has, Static has good handwriting. they were supposed to meet in the dining hall. I forget why they were meeting in the dining hall, actually, but it was to get them away for a while, right? So they could plant the evidence. Yeah, saw Danganronpa in Persona 3 and I got it, yeah. And then he like half read a Grimm's fairy tale while he was falling asleep. I guess we talked to you now. She looks as though she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. Leave her alone. You're our culprit. I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea.
Then perhaps...
Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? What? You are quite protective of her, yes? That's because she helped me out so much up until now. If I were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. It's looking more and more like it really was a setup.
What the heck?
There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Haifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please!
I did not!
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed...
How about that?
That's it! I know who did it!
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Haifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means
right.
Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it. Oh, okay. That has to play somewhere in there. That Celeste bribed them, Haifumi, with this. Somehow. She probably took the laptop and pinned them against each other. Haifumi thought Taka took it, Taka thought Haifumi took it. I need to get back to calling them their actual nicknames because my tongue is really trying not to trip over itself. Soldier thought Rat King did it, Rat King thought Soldier did it. And so she may have lured Taka into the storage room for him to be killed there. And then Haifumi, was tricked into being part of the team. Yeah, okay.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please!
Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
I know. That note. No. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And this is what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Yes! But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room. Then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
What? Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that trying to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Pot, meat, kettle. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean!
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay then, show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way!
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. You show us that note. I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. He is playing her cards too hard. What the heck? We're serious? I don't even think he had to play Persona 3. He just had to fucking hear this dude fucking talk about for real. Oh wait, no, that's Persona 5. I'm stupid. Never mind. Alright, now then. Shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before Clash Trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get blah 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 blah? Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone, please help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't found and gagged you. I can't take every piece of bait that they throw out for a joke. If you have the time to yell and carry on, you have the time to search for evidence, right?
What?
You're right. I need to look for the second suit and that note. Beef, don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. Tina's really going all in. Yeah, she's got a little bit of evidence, and boy, is she running it with all the power she has. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Sure. I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first, I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. Can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. But I guess we should head that way for now. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break and grab some more something to drink. Give me 1 second. Alright. We're... Oh, well. 1 second. Alright. Now we're back. Where are we going? Oh, the art room. What floor are we on? Oh. We are way away. Third floor. Get off of that. Wrong way. Damn it. Okay, slowly walk through here. Let me go. Just get in. The repository. Naifumi, then Taka. For a moment, Yoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
So then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the
I
bodies.
knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using the similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little bit more comfortable. Okay.
So,
Doesn't Kyoko get creeped out poking at dead bodies and stuff? There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many to be... Oh, yeah. You're right.
So then,
Oh, thank you.
I see.
Makoto, I found something.
Hey,
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did?
whew,
Were you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, I just didn't notice he had a watch. No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch.
so then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. Oh, that's right, he did point to his watch the other day. I remember now. My bad. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey you, how long are you gonna... Yep. Pointed at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Yep,
however,
and that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the objects from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
hey,
Was that all that he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoka had turned to Haifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Haifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Kiyotaka's scrap of paper. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Haifumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office where he was discovered here to the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and without anyone noticing. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems Haifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? Like, who would do that, and why? Do I talk to you again, or like, so did you
Indeed.
find anything? I did, more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
that's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants. So I can only assume he'd hid it on purpose. You see? His pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, with like his socks or something. What? I don't... In the level of, privacy, I don't think feet are above penis. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Maybe she's into feet, I don't know. Trouser fishing. Yeah, for a trouser snake. Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. Yeah! A note? Found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out. Yep.
so...
Sounds very familiar. That's it. That's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling the truth.
However,
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and it said, "Found a hole, maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone. For now, let's meet at the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet him at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked to meet at 6 a.m. Okay. To be honest, you never forgive them no matter what. Yes. Yeah. Like, you have pockets. You have a pocket in your shirt, I'm pretty sure. You could have not put it there. Let's see. So, if his was at 1 a.m., that's when Taka was meant to go in there and get swacked. Meet in the equipment room. That's right. He was supposed to meet in the equipment room. So they whacked him in there. And then waited a few hours so that they could get fucking Dip Shizzle. Static. That's his name. In the suit later in the rec room.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to a part of it being ripped? Yeah, they fought over it. Could you maybe explain that a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would someone have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims, this time, definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the e-handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying they don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you don't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may be a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. I don't know. But if Kyoko... handbook, I don't know how it's important, but if Kyoko says it's important, I better keep it in mind. Okay. E-handbook. Is it time? Oh man, it's time.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Alright.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
Alright.
Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest yourself, and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going. Okay. Fuck, I hate that they make me walk down it. It's just like even more ominous and bad feeling. The lighting is like such a good aesthetic too, though. Just, this is the only thing that matters. Wow. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. As soon as we were all there.
Monokuma
Whoa!
appears!
Hello. He's multiplied.
Wrong.
No, not multiplication. It's just the way, it just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one of us is the real Monokuma? Can we just get in the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
Not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
If everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train. Elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Please!
Hold on. I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I already told you I didn't do it. I'm serious. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate that it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
Alright. Question. Let me finish this first. She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. And for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. Okay. Question. Do you think I should just do this next week? Or do we push on and get this one solved? Because I am good either way, but we've been going 3.5 hours, and I know these cases can take a long time. I don't know how long this one's going to take, especially with there being 2 murders and trying to find an accomplice. So, depends if you got time for it. I mean, I have time for it. If you're here to hang, I'll do what you I'll push forward. But yeah. All right, then um yeah, we'll push forward. Why not? You got time? Hell yeah, man. And we're doing it. All right. We waited too long.
hey,
The story begins when we get down there. What do you have to say for yourself? It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. The trial will be over in no time. Yes, it will. I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude. Get out of my way. There you go.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go, so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes. Ah, we're gonna be doing with this with us. Yeah.
Yes.
Come on, Big Mac. Let's do it. Big Mac. It wasn't me. You gotta believe me. Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing. Alright, let's go. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. Golly, look how few people that is. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. Dude, there's 8 people left in total. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening onto a cruel fate. 8 out of 15, yeah, fucking half the people fucking pushed me to the edge. Half my friends are dead. When I see all of you gathered here together like this, I realize just how few of there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only 'cause of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
What? You really hate me so much? I'm so cute!
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Why are the colors different? Were they different last time? Don't rush me! Of course I'm gonna start it! I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break!
Yoo-hoo!
I'd never hold out on you like that. Hey, let's begin. To your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. A deadly clash trial. Save. We're going to save that over the top one. Yes. Okay. Truth bullets. Set skills. That's right. We have new skills we can use. Steadies your aim a little. Effective during the non-stop debate and the Hangman's Gambit. Costs 2 points. What else do I have? Handiwork. Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once. Effective during bullet time battle. Costs 4. Those are the only 2 I have, right? Steadies your aim. I really don't need that. We'll do handiwork, yeah. There you go. Okay. Finish preparations. Here we go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that
What
deceived
did Cool and
everyone
Composed
else
do? It
will
said it steadies my
graduate.
aim a little bit during like the Hangman's Gambit and stuff like that. Which I guess would have been helpful now that I said it out loud. But I'd rather have a double reload because I am bad at this.
Now then, to begin with,
We already know who did it.
was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
You're one to talk.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hero, but we do have evidence. Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know, I don't know!
Just remember that doing Hangman's Gambit will have to hit the letter multiple times to add it. That's right. That's right. I remember now. Oh man. Okay, maybe I should have gone with that one. And we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Is Hero really the killer? Or anything else? We have to make that clear. Message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts,
That's right.
they
How do
are
I
all
get rid of
proof
those
enough
things again?
that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
Controls. Fire truth bullet. How do I get rid of the other ones? Silencer?
No! Just hold on a second!
Alright, handwriting looks awfully messy. If I remember right, Hero's handwriting is... yeah. Okay.
Everything we found in your room.
Yes.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on
Wait,
a second!
Okay, maybe not.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that
Fire? No. What's fire? Controls. Fire truth bullet, left bumper. Shoot.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Okay.
Everything we found in your room.
No.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough
Fire?
that you
Fire.
are
Damn
the
it.
culprit.
What the fuck? Controls. Select truth bullet. Fire truth bullet is fucking triangle. I am retarded. Yup, Y, which on this controller is triangle. Okay. Oh my gosh.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Okay. Remember. Let's do it again.
Everything we found in your room.
Yep.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all...
Got it.
No, it's wrong.
There it is.
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote. As the handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say?
My bad.
When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
No, he was in the suit. He was just moved up. They were holding him up.
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, he passes it off to me.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The suspicious individual in question. Oh shit, Hina? What? Hiro.
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
I like how it said the Illuminati, by the way.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What?
Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Is that loud enough, by the way? Can you hear pretty well what they're saying? Fuck. Retard.
I got it!
Still one more thing. They must have been... Okay, so... Yeah, how do I... Can I just pick Dolly? Dolly. You think that has anything to do with how the box came in? What?
Shoot!
I don't understand. What did I do? Must have been blue tarp. Yeah. How do I select more? You picked the oh, I picked the door. Oops. Okay, so present.
I got it! They were a
Yeah.
dolly and a tarp, right?
Okay. My bad. Thank you. What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Yeah, get off of my nickname.
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
God damn.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow. Never had someone sound so nice while being so mean. Maybe I can change your mind. I know, she's got a good voice. It's very nice. Very proper. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. Oh my gosh, another element? Half the classroom is dead and you want to teach me new things? Bullet time battles. Yeah. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're going to add some more ingredients to the recipe. Or one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo maker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there really hasn't been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the Y button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the X button. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the X button in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that X button now has a function along with the A and Y buttons. Okay, so X button would be square on this controller, right? Yeah. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time. Your ammo will not decrease. But if you find your action difficulty set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, so I'm gonna remember. Use square to reload. Moment of truth. Okay.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong.
Please, no. Fuck.
I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Just
So
give.
pathetic.
Here. Thank you.
Lies will get you nowhere.
No.
Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
Shit.
I cannot agree. You are a fool.
I don't know
Lies
what
will
I'm
get
doing
you
wrong.
nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong.
Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. Uh-oh, you've already come through. Oh no, what? Stupid. I hate rhythm games. I don't know if you knew
Is
this.
this really the end for all of us?
You're doing wrong, but I feel like that would be mean. No, it's true. Let me say, give it another shot. Yes, please.
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay, so tap the rhythm with X. Shoot the words coming in with Y, but also in rhythm with the tapping of X. Reload with square. funny. Oh man, okay. So.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong.
What?
I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere.
Why?
Do your worst. Away with you.
Fucking Jesus.
You miserable wretch.
Oh, right.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree.
Did I get it?
I cannot agree.
Okay. Barely.
This should prove it.
Pieces.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, Celeste really hate me that much.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If you look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Okay. Next time you're in bullet battle, I'm gonna pause this. Try and tap your foot when you can aim/reload to keep up with the rhythm. See, this is the problem. I'm a musician. I play drums. I play percussion. But I fucking hate rhythm games. I'm so bad at them because you're never timing with the drum beat. You're always timing with a techno beat or a guitar. And when you say you're timing with the drum beat, you're not. You're always a half step off. Anyway. Okay. As we know, let's go meet quickly.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Ah,
Then you could push
Yep,
the dolly no problem.
he can't
So the
bend
killer just
over.
crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do...
Oh, shoot, wrong button. Fuck. That's Thank you.
No, that's wrong. You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. It seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume is taken off just to move the body because once it's on, you can't never take it off. You can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing. Then there's a clasp at the back keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think we can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
The suit more or less became his alibi. Yeah, that's right.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice?
It's not Haifumi. It's been Hifumi this whole time. Just when I was like starting to use that name more than Rat King, it's wrong still. Oh my god. How have I not noticed that till now?
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo-Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
I kind of wanted to see how long it would take me to realize. Well, you know what? Screw you. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
See? You got Airhead on your side.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
Wrong. I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down the hallway and disappeared.
and then...
What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi! He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth in this case, I have to find them no matter what. That first beat of this song always reminds me of the fucking Axel F Crazy Frog. The dun 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 dun.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
No, Taka came first.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay. Try the order.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Oh, was that wrong? Damn it.
Shoot!
Fuck, I am running out of hearts.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Absorb statements. Oh, these?
Because of the numbering
Yeah.
of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came
Oh
from
shoot,
a
I
swing
missed
of Justice Hammer 4.
fucking 4.
See?
Damn it. I was
So
busy
it's
collecting
obvious
seconds.
Taka came after.
Remember, I can absorb statements. Is that what I'm doing with the purple ones?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that
Oh, that
Hifumi
thing
was killed
blocked
with
it.
Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
I'm so bad at this.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Just remember,
What makes you say
get that
that?
one first out of me.
Because
Get
of the
that.
numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Fire.
It's true that
Damn it.
Hifumi was
I
killed
gotta
with
slow down
Justice Hammer
time.
3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
I hate this.
See? So it's obvious
I
Taka
suck
came
at this
after.
so much.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already
that.
know what order they were killed in.
That,
Taka came last.
yes. This is the next one.
What makes you say that?
Okay.
Because
Fire.
of the numbering of the
Fire.
Justice Hammers.
What? No?
Shoot!
How is that wrong? Did I really? I'm out of health. Shit. Uh-oh, game. Damn it. Okay, yep. Give me another chance. Give me another chance, please.
Is...
Yes.
I refuse to give up yet!
What statement is right? Okay.
So,
I got this.
regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were
Okay,
killed
so it's
in.
not that one.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice
not that
Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
So it should be last
See?
one.
So it's
What?
obvious Taka came after.
What am I doing wrong? There's two choices.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
No, fire.
Taka came
No,
last.
stupid.
What
Dickweed.
makes you say that?
Alright, fast forward this
Because
again. Controls. Fast forward.
It's true that while Taka's death,
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding I wonder if or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Fire.
Taka came last.
Freaking fuck.
What
It's
makes you say
America.
that?
Absorb the
Because of
numbering
the
on the
numbering of
Justice
the Justice Hammers.
It's true
How do I
that
absorb
Hifumi
it
was-
again? Absorb. Absorb.
while Taka's death,
See? So it's obvious Taka came
What does
after.
absorb mean? The numbering on the Justice Hammers. Oh, shoot.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps
That
it was
just took
after?
away.
We already know
There's
what
nothing
order
there.
they were killed in. Taka came last.
Shit, stop firing the bullet.
What makes you say that?
I don't know what I'm doing.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that
I'm
Hifumi
just
was
gonna
killed
keep
with
firing,
Justice Hammer
please.
3. While
Hold down the
Taka's
button,
death came
use
from a
fire
swing
two.
of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Oh my goodness.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was
what?
after?
We already
Take that.
know what order they were killed in.
Take that.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice
Oh,
Hammer
it
3.
changes the bullet.
While Taka's death came from
Okay,
a swing
so I'm gonna
of
take
Justice
that one
Hammer
and I
4.
shoot the other one, right?
So it's obvious Taka
Shoot,
came
stop
after.
firing.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
No!
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
it's true that Hifumi was killed while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came
Wait.
after.
I got to get
So,
this.
regarding I wonder if, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Got it. Jeez. That was too stupid of me. Game is broken.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
What evidence proves that Taka was killed before Hifumi? There's something that relates to what time he must have died. A watch. Oh shit. I have to get them in order. A. Shoot. T. C. H. H. There.
Now I understand. I got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer.
Shoot. Yep. On the clock. Yep.
So if it wasn't broken after...
And that
Oh,
would
shoot.
be
Ah,
his
stop
official
skipping.
time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Downstairs.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
That's not a dumb idea.
If that's true, where's the tape?
That makes it a dumb idea.
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
I like how she says Kyoko's name.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in, remove Fumi's body in that short amount of time. So it would seem so.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Yes! I am so smart.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Zombies.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I think I absorbed
Are
the
you
wrong
saying
thing,
that when we first
but
found
maybe it'll-
Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, it's wrong.
Yes, okay, nice.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Yeah, I got it. Yep, now I'm getting it.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Yeah.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
Right, we had an announcement play twice.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
Right, he made the announcement when they were both dead in the repository.
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Secondary discovery announcement. First time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room. The second time was when both bodies were
I
rediscovered.
got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
Body has been discovered. Certain amount of time. Yep.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom! That is the worst logic I have ever heard.
I mean, it's not wrong.
But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
The glasses.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. We have to find it and show everyone.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved,
Here we go.
other than the change in how it was positioned,
Shoot, it's the... Damn it. That's a good trick. It's the next one.
well, here's one thing. The first time we found Hifumi, and then, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Fire. Yes.
No, that's wrong. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless.
You can't see me,
And
but like I am.
I found
bopping
the
my head
item
to the
he
beat.
used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found in the trash can in the nurse's office was... Wait.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
That's a good point.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A
few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
By the way, Hina's VA voices Morgana in Persona 5. Oh! Yeah, I hear it now. I can hear it now. That cat. Looking cool, Joker. Okay, yeah, I see it.
That's a good point.
It must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
Oh, there was blood in the fridge.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who moved Taka's body was...
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository.
Sakura? You really stretched that one out.
But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository.
Okay. So it was locked. He was inside there hiding. So why did he leave? Why did he leave?
So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Nope.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his...
Pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out. So don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
See, then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro.
My microphone fell, sorry.
And that person could only have been...
Me?
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
It's the name of a kid's bike. I don't know if that's... if you guys have that out where you are, but they're kids' bikes for heavier kids.
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary. But still, can't let her get to me. Okay.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note
How do I
said.
switch these again? Controls. Select report.
What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong.
What do you think, Jack?
No,
When
there
she
absolutely
said every
is a
time.
connection.
What? What do you think, Jack, when she said every time? I'm assuming there's like a missing word. I can't figure out what she said. I'm sorry.
What the hell are you talking about?
Not about this. What do you think Jack meant when she said every time? When did she say every time? I'm getting real tired.
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
After Hina asked that TikTok referred to Taka, Huffy for Hifumi, or Hifumi. Oh, why was she? Yeah, every time. Because she asks stupid questions. I'm assuming that's why. She thinks everything should be implied and you shouldn't have to ask for clarification. You should just know what she's thinking.
Well, when you put it like that...
God, please put your tongue in your mouth. It's really getting annoying.
No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Recollecting.
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh?
stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Alright, scrap of paper.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no.
If he was still alive, he'd be at the meeting.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body.
You think static stupidity is also an alibi for why he didn't commit the crime? Yeah. He's... I can't kill them. I'm not smart enough.
In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi.
Man, look at her silhouette. Look at that spike.
Then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
The clean hammer.
Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too.
Yep.
And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
Similar.
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow, we have to find the truth. Yep, spotless hammer. Heck yeah. Size doesn't matter when force is involved. Yeah,
What
but
was
size
used
matters
to
when
kill
the
Hifumi?
person...
Was it Justice Hammer 3?
Well, it does matter when the person who's also using the force is also small. Sorry about that.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Wow. Damn. I mean, that would count as Justice Hammer 5, right?
What was used? Was it maybe Justice?
Well, there's one. How was the culprit able to move? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
No, that's wrong.
I should probably wait for the whole thing to read out and then pick
The
an
murder
answer.
weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all.
Yeah, that's for weak people.
It was something completely different.
It was Normal Hammer 1. Also known as
Seriously?
Mambo
Different weapon?
Number 5. Lou Bega is the killer.
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones,
Ones that curve to the side.
and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used the hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him. Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Yeah, but it's not hard when you can manipulate a boy like a pet. We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... Ugh.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Oh, damn.
Shoot!
Okay,
Based on the rules that have been laid
there are
out
only
for
two
us,
things to grab, right?
even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act
can graduate and survive.
Can I pick up
Assuming the
any
rule
of
holds
these?
true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
And we're saying there's no chance two people work together. Okay.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the
Can I grab
act
this?
can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Okay, two murders.
Based
Oh,
on
okay,
the rules
okay,
that
so
have
it
been
has
laid
to
out
be
for us,
backwards, right?
even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true,
Oh.
it is simply
Got it. Okay, I just had it backwards. That's fine.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out there's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice.
Well,
Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Britt made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko is amazing, although, when you think about it, it's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now!
Killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems fit. Yes. There you are, bitch.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit-brained, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot!
Oh, she's breaking character.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Yes, they both met the guy.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Oh, fuck you.
Sorry.
No, don't say sorry, fucking roll over. Punch him. You guys are sitting across from each other. Jump the fence, punch him. It'll do you all a load of good.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw him. Yep.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
She blocked him. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once
Excuse me.
she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Mm-hmm. And he yells.
It was to get us to divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Or that we split into two groups. I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well. And Makoto, Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
You practiced the call with Hina.
It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
You trusted a weed.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
You must really be enjoying this. Haha. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. Yeah, you usually stay very positive. We're all going to, just like those guys did. She didn't know that the other... I said that earlier. She didn't know that Taka was dead yet.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Take 2 seconds, man. Just take 2 more seconds before you say something.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Yakuya said Celeste's comment doesn't make any sense. But what is he alluding to? I'm trying to shoot this one? I can't just say it. File number 3.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here.
You're missing the spot.
We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oh, shoot.
Shoot!
Yeah, what is Monokuma file number 3? Oh, okay, I probably have it backwards. Hold on.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be positive. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those...
There it is. Yeah, I just had it backwards. It's kind of annoying. Oh, come on, game.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. so there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
This really takes a long
It
time.
has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
A cool tie, by the way. Other explanations? Wait a second. She said she had peeked in taking the picture, but that's already inside. If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. Hifumi and the suspect are drinking. Hifumi and the suspect are dancing. It's Hifumi dragging away. He's dragging the suspect away. What?
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks she can prove there's no other way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is it really possible? Let's get him.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
This button?
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No!
Shoot!
Did I miss it?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous.
As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
Got it. Okay.
No, that's wrong. No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasehiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hatagure!
Right! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
I like this version. She's great too.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
By people's last name. That's right.
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
Maybe she's from the sticks? Yeah. Well, listen, she could yell at me like that anytime. That's all I'm saying.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Is Celeste's last name Yasuhiro?
Indecent?
Don't talk.
I'm gonna check something. Doesn't have a last name.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
She does. It says it's Ludenberg. Oh, yeah, I remember now. Yeah.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Right.
What did you just
She
say?
just goes by Celeste.
To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
That's why you changed it.
Well, do I?
Makoto did kind of call her out when he met her for the first time. Yeah.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up!
Man, whoever her voice actor is doing a great job flipping between those two.
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then have to do something to make her accept it.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is! Moron!
Something that shows us the owner's real name. That's right.
He wanted us to know the killer's last name.
Oh shoot.
if there's one person here who might have...
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what you...
How many times do I have to tell you? My name... Celestia Ludenberg! God!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
Okay. Cool.
No, it's wrong.
The game tried to break and make me lose.
That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it! When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check our handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because... Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Alright, so put this together. Okay, let's see. Oh, right, it goes, gotta remember, it goes the other, this way. Oh, man. Okay. Back to... Oh, man. This one goes here. Why is there a ball? Okay, it's 1 a.m. There's him. He's got hammer 4. So he hits hammer 4. Shows us a picture of oh gosh. Okay. We're gonna work our way backwards a little bit here. Okay, so at the end was the regular hammer. Okay. Killed him with Justice Hammer 2, right? Let's see. Something goes there. Oh man. Oh shoot, that's the wrong one. Okay, sorry. He doesn't need the clock, he needs the watch. The clock one goes here. This goes here. Oh man. Remember what time Taco was supposed to meet at. Yeah. He was supposed to meet at 1 a.m. The other guy's supposed to be at 6. No. What time does his watch say? His watch says 6, but he's checking his watch, so... Yes, his is 6. That's right. That's a red herring, because that's the same picture as that. I don't need these. Oh, this is him shoving the body. Okay, so hold on. Let's see. This is okay. So bring that one down. This is him shoving the body. Okay. They find. Doing something here. I'm running out of time. Oh no, that's minutes. I've got time, but I really don't want to take forever. Okay, so what goes here? This? That's a red herring that goes there. Okay, so then the last things I need are where to put Justice Hammer 2 and 3. That's Justice Hammer 4. This is Justice Hammer 2. then this is Justice Hammer 3. I think we're ready.
Here's exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Okay. Ah.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Yeah.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
Hell yeah, I'm nailing this one.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2, and an injured Hifumi, to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But
Nice.
while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
Nice.
But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them.
Yup.
And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
What is happening here?
Celeste.
He looks like
Sorry,
Sora.
You lose.
He kind of sounds like Sora. Is this the voice for Sora? Is this Haley Joel Osment?
I lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Yeah, because I can definitely hear this guy say Goofy. Donald. Yeah, I bet this is Haley Joel Osment.
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Whoa. The voice for Aaron Yeager. Oh. Bryce Papenbrook. Yeah, okay. He really sounds like fucking Sora, though. Dang. Taiko Yasuhiro. She's just accepted.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
Taiko.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Nice.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Damn. I feel worse that like she's just prepared for it.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It's basically a formality at this point. Once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg. Or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her speciality, lying. My specialty. Don't make me laugh. I don't have to lie to get him to agree. Yeah, because he's the one who lies. As much as he won't admit it. there's a 3D girl who can get him to do whatever he wants, or whatever she wants, I mean.
So then,
Then did you use, you know, I knew you, oh! Oh. I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice,
Indeed.
I used her. I see, so I was right beforehand. I was really worried. I was really worried she was talking about something else when she said, you know. Okay, so earlier I talked about how she may have pitted them against each other. Yeah, pitted Taka and Hifumi against each other. But it looks like she didn't have to do that for Taka at all. She just did that for Hifumi. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words,
Then you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here? What is that costume behind you? You have explaining to do, sir.
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you. Alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
So then,
I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I had taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the pictures as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! At night, Hifumi wants to know what it's like to be pretty. And look. I don't blame you, man. But how did he do it? He was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
as for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
as for me,
He came to my room last night unannounced, and it is hard for me to even say. Oh, fuck. He abused me,
What?
and he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime! I'm so glad she's lying about this. Holy shit. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far! It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't explain how enjoyable that was. Or express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said in my life. I'm gonna tell him!
Unforgivable!
I'm gonna fucking tell him!
most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. He has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka is going to try to kill you.
Indeed.
And so he can keep her all to himself. That
This
bastard!
is unforgivable! Completely unforgivable!
That bastard! 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 Bastard!
Honestly,
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear I will save her!
I have to save...
actually,
Then, would you like to join her with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete.
Hmm?
What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Afumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Haifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So, why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. Fair, valid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed even my every expectation. Also, he might like people that are his size. Yeah, that's fair. Life must have been through... My life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been very seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed me. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end,
You had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point in my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That is a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Wait, is it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began, my only thought has been escape.
But
But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch!
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way I could ever do that. There's an underground world of gambling. I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? Damn. Gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. Look, man, you got dreams, you got taste. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made my dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end. So, why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
You're asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That is all there is to me. That is what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But, you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would come back as Marie Antoinette.
hey,
You'd just get executed again. Celeste smiled. Then, when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills,
All done?
kills!
Okay, then let's get rolling. The Blackened disturbed the peace and now must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
She imagined a better haircut. She did, yeah.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
Oh, it's her room.
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. in another life.
Oh man, here we go. Is she getting burned at the stake? Ah, the burning of the Versailles witch. Damn. What? What the fuck? Oh my god. What the fuck? It's over. Third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and some more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
And jeez. And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down, one by one. It's sad, yes, it is. But that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm sick of you people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey! Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
What? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? What the fuck is happening?
Ooh. How exciting.
What do you mean? Oh man, oh jeez, what do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? Mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's time I get out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's the key that Celeste gave you?
So...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means
Hmm.
Celeste probably hid it there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and
Hey.
said, I'm going to go alone from here. You're going alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. Check in with you later.
What?
What exactly are you going along? Why exactly are you going along?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance
Come
camera.
on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still a risk There's still a risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just gonna draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
And it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm going to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Okay, thanks, babe. Fucking good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. She just took over for, like, everyone else's comments who have died already. Leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah,
So then...
we need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key. Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. As the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe. Thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I just did what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So,
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please just wait a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. I think she ships them too. I think we're the only ones who have genuine conversations all the time, besides Hina and Sakura. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me. What are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared, and we didn't see you again. Without a warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it is only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends. That's why I want you to tell me. I want you to believe me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Well then, maybe I can believe you. Just a little bit more. Then,
That's fine.
fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, Well, frankly, it blew my mind. Right after I had told Kyoko I believed in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action. Alright,
Correct.
the boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said way in the back of the boys' room storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Alright, we're gonna save here. That was intense. I really want to look in there. Okay, we're gonna take a peek. I really should stop, but like, this is such a good game. Storage closet. There's no. Okay. Just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko talked about. Could it really be hidden here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, kashunk. At the same time I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Ba-bump. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
Yep. There's a secret room. So in this secret room, but what's in here? Okay, this is where we'll stop. There's stuff to look at, there's stuff to explore. We're going to call it there. System, save over the free trial, press. Yes. Load. Okay, there it is. Yes. Alright. We will be back next week? Maybe. We've already played it twice already in December. So that covers our minimum requirements, but we might come back. I am still trying to get things set up to play Paper Mario. Super Paper Mario. I think I have everything I need. And if that goes well, that'll be a game that I can do more storytelling or talking, I guess. So that I need practice for that. Even though that game does have a lot of reading in it too. But alright. That's fantastic. I think we got that one pretty well from the others. So we're down to 7 people. Over half of the people are dead. That's just insane. And it's only been 3. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, that was fun. I'll make a tweet and update what we're doing come next Friday. But until then, have a good afternoon, evening, whatever time it is, wherever you are, and we'll see you later. Oh, there's the stop streaming button. That's right. Sorry.